Oh, Mike, hello, hello, everybody. My name is Walter, and I died 6 years. Was it Walter? No. Was that his dad's name? I don't know. Walter is. No, yeah, no. Walter is the dad. Hello. You guys previous one? Where is he gonna start? We will find out because I don't remember. I kind of remember. Apparently, this game is short.
6.
But sure doesn't feel like it. Wait, what?
Through thick and thin.
Is this where we ended? Remember Rolo and your boy was having an issue. Also, happy birthday again. Thank you.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Oh, I can make it so Rolo is just not our friend anymore.
Luca crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Hey, Rolo. I got $2 at a corn dog. Oh my god, he's missing again, isn't he? Won't tell me so.
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. It's so hard to tell when the word is like italicized, because I know that's when they want to emphasize a word. It's so hard to tell. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. You run goofy, by the way, Roxy. Actually, everyone in this game runs goofy. Oh, the festival! Hi, Joey. Hi, weird clones of Pete. Hold on, I need to check the audio for this game. Is this good enough? Because last time I checked, I was almost talking over the audio. Is this better? Not too loud. It's not overpowering my voice, but not too quiet that I'm overpowering it. Is this a good balance? Sound fine? Okay. I'll just lower it a little. Oh my god, Sinclair is just completely... It's gonna be his whole bit. Hey, Iggy, that I totally didn't spray with the super cancer goo. Glad to be here, hey. I want to look around for a bit. Apparently I am supposed to look for it. Right, we're gonna talk to them. Just like, hey, Mr. Kerr, how's the not making super cancer goo? Unique New York, unique New York. Huh? Oh, he's probably doing like a vocal. I forgot what it's called. Vocal stems. Storming up for my big ceremony speech.
Pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta lumber up the old gap box. You nervous? Oh heavens, no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift. I should probably do that. Vocal warm-ups, I think. Is actually. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty Ron. I haven't seen so much as an excavate. Besides just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. Oh, that's bad. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Where do bugs reside? In the dirt. So if something happened to the dirt, they're probably skedaddling out of here. Oh my god. How was your day, by the way? Did you get cake? I did, actually. I'll probably post it on Discord on my server and shit. I got a big old cake with a candle and everything. It's an ice cream cake, actually, which is something that I rarely eat. It's like mango graham with graham crackers in the middle. There's also parts that's ice cream, vanilla, and chocolate. It's pretty good. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are, impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. Others still cruddy. This season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Bits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade. You're giving them money. Don't support the bad people. It's like when people say boycott McDonald's, but they order like food from them or some shit.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
So you mean gay off? Hey, gay off, everything alright? Chicken over his... Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Wait a minute. Does this river look different to you guys? It looks bigger than last time. It's normal to me, smile. Wait, what? Who looks big? The stream, it looks bigger. Haha, every single time. Yep. Oh, that's cool. They delayed the noise because that's how it actually works. Unexplained sound once again noted. Okay. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Okay, I'm just pranking you. Can I go into my hideout? Okay. Let's check fishing. I don't know if I've gone to it. Ooh.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Try and do this in 3 pulls. Oh, it's possible. Hell yeah. What is that? It's like got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights respected a Beacon Pine CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. What's that for? Applicant Valentine's. Whoa, good. Wait. Beacon Pine CBD corporate something, I don't know. That's interesting lore. So someone tried to open an establishment here. No, Valentine's tried, but Beacon Pine said no. Fuck, I don't remember the whole conversation now. God damn it.
Luca placed a sinker on the line.
Sinker? What's a sinker? What's a sinker? One that sinks. Thanks, man. Okay, it's a metal thingy,
Sometimes
apparently.
the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Whether it will actually catch a fish. Oxygen bottle. Alice, 80 proof whiskey. Oh. Hard liquor for a hard man. Just leave that be. It's a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. But there's a note in it. Dad. Dad, there's a letter in it. Dad. Okay, punch it.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook.
What's time? It's weed, culinary herb consisting of dried aerial parts of some member of the genus thyme as a flowering plants in the mint family. Okay.
Some fish have refined taste.
Wink. I'm fishing for fish. What I've got. Then no fish. Oh, I got too scared. A stopwatch or property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in his town. Should we give it back to him? Oh, he's still alive here. He may not even want it back. Man's got contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Ooh. Read about time. Okay, so that would explain. That would even give more support to the idea that he was making something to make himself live longer. Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always try to improve. Nope. Don, wake up! The festival's happening. Got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. With a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. Oh, this is a path where we don't know about the explosives. In the middle of the oh, we're gonna blow up the fountain. Oh, what if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whatever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. PH. I don't know. Hey man, gosh. You're able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Only tell me what you needed it for. It's a favor for an enemy of my enemy. Won't you harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. You're the early bird who wants to go to college or some shit. Hyper. Actually taking a break from studying. I want to see what all the festival fuss is about. I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books. Uh-huh. Wait, what's down here? Alright. Hey, Bert. What's your fun fact of the day? Luca, did you know? The Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Oh yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's right. Census taking, emergency that's actually important. No regulations? But they have a mayor. I'm guessing that's what that means, right? Everything that they do is handled privately. And other people, or at least like the government, no, not the government, I guess, but like, you know, they're not under the mayor in terms of businesses. At least that's what I took from what he said. Get the watermelon. that exploding? I feel like that might explode at some point. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away
Oh.
cautiously.
Nothing at all. Okay, so that's where Rollo is. Let's try buying. Hey, you dude. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin do? What? Oh, nothing.
They all became flesh.
Just pretending I didn't say anything. Okay, so they're all actually just. They were supposed to talk to them first. It's the first time I've seen as many smiling faces as the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Okay, almost hatch. Doesn't have anything to say. Strange. Oh, I've been here. Okay, so we're off to the library. Maybe in a bit. I want to check if there's something else. I don't remember. Do we already know Beck in this? Oh, right, because they had. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, the trees are wilting away. Oh. Ooh. Are they? Yeah, they are. Fuck. Remember. Right? Oh, aren't they the same? No, I'm pretty sure these trees are greener last time.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Either all the insects were contaminated by the goo and they all just died, or something else is happening. Suji hallucinating? I'm pretty. Listen, my memory may be bad, but if it's something easily recognizable, I'll definitely take notice. Library, smart quiet. Hi, kiddo. Hey, kiddo, is it normal for bees to be not here? Or what would make bees go away? Yeah,
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Trouble in deciphering the first riddle. Aww. Solve a riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Riddle does go all out, doesn't
Kato
he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpole, you may take issue. The fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. I'll figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, offer some stats. Yeah. It's the book that... Oh. What? Never mind. Fifth issue. King Tarpon.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Alfred Shred.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Okay.
Luca grabbed the...
Hey Jace, what is your opinion on that? Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. It's a fascinating canon towards the end. Do you know? Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object. That sounds like a bad thing. Leaving that object unaltered, so it just shrunk it compared to everything else. Bingo. Chase, no spoilers, please. Alright, sorry. It's bad. It sounds really bad. Ah, you found it.
Moved his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid...
Oh my
under
god,
the light,
invisible ink.
glowed.
I'll drink the water.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cyber. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. I only had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Gale for his purple light bulb. Part of his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
Continued flipping.
He found in grub. Grift and grub. Alright.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Griffin, grub, pirate, Griffin. Yeah. It's me to go to Griffin's next then. Brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, kiddo. I'm guessing the next one is gonna be the cafe if we were to go off the hints that they were talking about. Okay, I'll drink one. We have not seen any of the grown-ups so far. Mr. Tolliver, Mrs. Fratelli, and I don't know if we talked to Gran, is like not in the festival. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. Thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh, it's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Will wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
I pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Finished
Okay.
off the remainder of the corn dog.
It's getting to be a whole thing. How do you... It's a corn dog. How do you put paper? There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Not you, big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. I'll make a hole and shove it in there now. I guess. Fine. But Rolo owes me
He
one.
waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh, that's a dude? What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel cheap in some. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task. Oh, it's the rocket. It, oh. Oh, a balloon. A rocket has no wings. Sometimes. Hey. Hey. You find a comic book? Yep. You got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but there, here, you'll burn this.
Sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh shit, we can run away! No, but we were already grabbed by hazmat suit guy. We can run away from Roxy? I don't know, sorry, I'm just thinking. Thanks, you didn't have to go all this trouble. Sorry, I got so mad. Dude, every time I get a charm, I'm just like excited on like what options it can open for us. Dang it, you're supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. You apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Look, I'm really sorry. But everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. You're a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. Felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry. Look, it's insane how a 12-year-old is this mature. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. Oh, whoopsie. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? You could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Are you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? If we get caught, I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just take the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, we'll wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done in the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Oh. Okay. Oh, the balloon. Shit. I swear this river is different. If only I have footage of back then, but that's kind of cheating. That'll ruin the experience. Oh, I can chill with balloons? Hell yeah. It's not a nah. Hey, you nerds. Are you jealous of my balloons? Oh, I almost forgot. Ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
Uh-oh. I'll look for you inside if you want to read it now.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh no!
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Help you too, man.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Oh no. She's not gonna blow herself up with a fountain, is she? Oh goodness. Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Oh god. You know, you really didn't have to go all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, that was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
I
Rolo.
was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Uh-oh.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh! Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
Fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
So that's that premonition. The fuck?
For the rest of time. The end.
How?
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
Hell no.
There are more endings.
Oh my god, the page is getting smaller.
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
You're just gonna toss that. Oh my god, good cop, hard cop. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, that's the only possible one. CDC. Okay, yeah. Either fire or flight. Yeah. I don't care about this right now. This. Okay, I need to remember what has happened in here. This is. Fuck, it's so hard to recall everything. This is when Beck and Luca saw Granny in the hazmat suit. I think. Like, that's the one thing that's important here, right? Yeah.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Dak and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
Said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Oh, damn.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
Wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Ooh. Who's that?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking you questions here, punk. Hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're swim.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
I can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance!
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beads. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Jennifer to make sure everything's ready. Oh, sir, in cahoots with Grant.
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gotta help her blow up the festival, eh? Oh, the festival? Good lord.
His head feeling more and more dizzy.
Oh no, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. It all began. What is Operation Spark like?
That, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on. What did he say about the source? That's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It's got set up for a festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. What you need to do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? man. If there's any information about the source thing, Kiddo can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Bangin. Hey Jace, what are you reading this time of day? Aw. This is a dang nice library. You know what sucks? In the title screen, Beck is shown to have like a beanie, but in the game she's not wearing anything like that, so I'm a little bit disappointed. Thanks, work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Listen, we'll get there. Ah, I see. Oh, really? Oh, it all hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. Oh, we haven't met the actual librarian. They got you working for free? Oh, that's a crime. Quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? I don't know. Money. Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? Need a favor. I really told you and Rollo. Can't put any higher on the wait list for the next hangathon. If you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's a thing. Sort of don't know. What you got in the history of the town? There's the country record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back when the town was founded. Bingo! Great, we'll start there. Is this a turning point?
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered.
I like how this game isn't too... like they're willing to just kill characters.
Explosives.
It's pretty neat.
Messages hidden in jam. Dossiers on various town figures. And a corkboard threaded with photos.
We try to shake the thought of Grant's basement, but his focus wavered. This is just a jam. Yes, it is.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Because if what they're blowing up was the fountain, after what we assume is what blew up when they were at the treehouse, and then everything froze over. It's like, man. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. Just keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter. Okay, we got his last name. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. He read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
Got a better idea, spit it out. Sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring country records that kill you. I'll play you the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a country record. Yeah, that's the best you've got. I'm done with you. You'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, we're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute.
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? The obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Oh! Maybe there's 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. Mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. We're right. We're right. The Gran is mom. Oh my gosh. Dude, what you here, bro? Hold on, I'll get something. I'll be right back. I need to get something to drink. I'm running out of water. Running out of water. Chill. Process all this information while I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. Oh, now I'm back. Got some chalky milk to help me think. Your grad is 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Oh. Alright, gang, gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pod's gonna kill me. Gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. Oh, we only have until the festival to figure out everything? Oh. Oh, man. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. No, but if we stop them from preparing
Luca's
everything.
heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Whew. Oh god.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
God. Oh my god, it's still open? Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
He woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Why? I'm afraid your jam delivery will
He flipped
be
the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuntreed. Okay, now I can think. So Gran knows we tired. Mr. Tolliver. Screwed. if she doesn't know that I need to play it cool, it's the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. I don't think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Oh boy, I sure when I get up. Yeah, what's this? I know what'll distract Gran. There. Oh. Oh. Gran. Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play cool. She'll check the Xbox.
Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh, the gem!
Falter.
No! Luca! No! Why'd you eat the gem?
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca
Oh my
tried to
god.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
It's true. Oh, we slept. Oh god. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? What is that noise? Oh, we'll be getting dragged. Rest now and let me handle everything. What did I do last night?
A speech to end all speeches.
Oh, he's gonna do a speech in a couple.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. What had drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Because he owns the drugstore. Duh.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head.
Wait, that is a good question. Wait a minute. So that just means Mr. Nuncreed is not a trustworthy individual. The festival. Oh, right. Oh, because we know this time. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Gran didn't even check the kitchen. Oh, my goodness. Nah, it's fine. What would Dad do in this situation? Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Sly devil. Okay? I think he's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. He might be the danger. We found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Oh, they don't know that Mr. Nuncreed is a big creep. Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mary Gus just got up on the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh, goodness.
Augustus Valentine
Oh,
wiped his brow.
Oh, everyone's gonna just freeze. Ugh. Is this thing? Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor in. I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. Oh, Kurt? Oh. Right, your dead dad. My bad, I forgot. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
Thus, a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Ooh. What a great turnout. Heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Oh. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am and I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot at Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. Did you already say that? See that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held onto things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the fall harvest was an unshakable conviction. Conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. Way to fucking put yourself up there, hey. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Shit, what's a crescendo? Shit. Wait, like increasing tone, right? Crescendo? The loudest part. Okay. We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink, that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Okay, yeah. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Oh no. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain chill.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reap what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
Okay.
The end.
Oh.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Jeez, so dramatic. Relax.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
I mean, we're on this track, so I might as well just do this first so I can remember everything. Oh, this is gonna be Beck's turn, I guess, if it's gonna be Sly.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Well, oh, this is gonna be interesting because he doesn't know who Beck is. What's going on here? You're that moodable girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkblood has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would expect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah? But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here too.
Twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
Sure is. Can't blame her though. If they were to find out what we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
He was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shell. Wouldn't you know it, intercepted an odd phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That sounds nice. I think it might be a password. Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? Don't know. So we have a password to know where to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. Got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf. All he ever sells is his apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find a hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number things. Oh my god, it's a cipher. Ah. So you would be 21. Oh, wait. N would be 14. T would be... Ooh, it's an anagram. Uncreased drugstore. Oh!
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
What? Wait, what was the word? Underground something? Well, it's either that or Trent's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you know that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Oh, okay. He is a nerd. Underground secrets. Crew. That's a hard cipher. That's a hard anagram to like fucking figure out. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Oh, progress. Let's go. We have to stop. Oh. Guys, are you seeing this? Okay. Scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No. It's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. Sorry that Matt would be late to his own funeral. Jeez. Oh shit. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Oh, they're actually. Oh. So they're not the same breed, so I thought I was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think.
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what current perennial harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. This is all inevitably goes wrong. Who do you think will be blamed?
Mrs. Cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. The town is going to change whether we like it or not. We're going to choose to be. Wait, so it's not perennials? What is the ice thing then? Because if it's not perennials thing, because Kerr was the one, if he knew about the explosion, the mayor was also there. So surely Valentine didn't know what the fuck was happening. What is going on? What is going on? I choose to be part of the future, be forgotten in the past. It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. You'll always just be a Gus. Breaking Bad reference. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Hold on, I'm finishing my chalky milk. What the fuck is Miss Hatch still doing here? Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Fuck off. Could you sound so invested in the story? Because it's a good mystery. I want these characters to live a happy life, especially fatherless boy over here.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Okay. Hey Solomon. Looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Oh, Luke, licorice was never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like shower gobs. I'm certain you too. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. What is licorice? Licorice. Oh my god, it looks like a fuse. Are you fucking... No, what is licorice for? Licorice is a flavoring confection. Tobacco, beverages, and pharmaceuticals. It is marketed as a dietary supplement. Licorice, common name for GABA. It's a flowering plant of the bean family. Fabaceae from really sweet aromatic. Licorice is kind of like candy. Yeah. That's... Oh, tobacco, not tobacco. My god, don't tell me this whole licorice thing is a hint to like the whole thing. Oh my god. I hate that this is gonna be like one of those games that you can only play once, because once you find out about the mystery, it's just, it doesn't feel... I guess you can replay it to notice all the little hints that's been splayed out. That'd be kind of cool. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Cold? Nice one, Solomon. Well, he's right, it's locked. How'd he get in there? There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. I mean, have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Friends new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
That's how I felt usually when I replayed Bioshock. Oh, I thought you meant I replayed Bioshock. I'm like, I don't.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
What the
The air was
fuck?
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You know that there was a secret hub full of strange tools under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Look at you, remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on it. Oh, this is definitely of interest. The suit has a broken mask. So I found their mystery warehouse creeper. You've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a non-creed and talks like a non-creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Valentine fertilizer warehouse. These are probably shortcuts. I don't remember seeing anything though. Isn't that where you almost got stashed? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? I'm starting to feel like something big. Perennial Harvest main office. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We shouldn't be able to see that. That's where my mom works. Ooh. Science stuff. I forgot, who was it? Was it Nelly? The one with glasses? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Mining Operations Alpha. We don't know where that is. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. I mean, this town did start as a mining company of 7 people or something. From what I remember Bert saying. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. A shot reference! Oh my god! I'm screw papping that. I always say you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. You're remembering correctly. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read about Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Oh no. Eeny, meeny, miny. Hello, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Oh, shit. Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Oh, guys. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Oh no, I like my skin. This all stops now, Ningrid. What?
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Oh, that's his name. You sound just like him. Who? Wolves. We don't get to talk about my dad. My father and I were friends back and forth. He murdered.
Toward the strange tubes.
All this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic daughter and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were a sidekick. No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Creed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. My father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, They'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I try to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper. Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this is the only underground layer we busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cool. It's got maps and explosives and bad inventions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. Don't know. She had a map with a mark in the found in town square. If not one, but what would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source... Oh god, if she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze it. Dear god, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go as how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. Is he on the other side? You good? Yep. I love this town. What?
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along.
That doesn't seem like a safe transport device if you're just going in a bunch of tubes and wind pushing you. I feel like that's an easy way of getting yourself fucking bruised and or killed.
She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
Okay.
Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Oh, come on. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like you got on any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Oh my, what is he talking about? Why would anyone ever want to blow something up out here? Way to find out, I suppose. Gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Can I check? Looks like we're getting back that way. This looks like something. Okay, no, it's not. Love the little snow noise. What? This looks familiar. Yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, like green skin. Huh? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rolo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The shores is their base camp dimension, so naturally they kept it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. They really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Okay, what is going on? What the freaking dicky is happening? Oh, I can finally go through the river. Wow. Okay, this is St. Clair's house. This is where our hideout would have been. Either we traveled into the future or the barrels exploded and we just weren't there.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Okay.
Closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after.
Oh. So, what basically... Okay, so... Fuck. What is happening? So either, what I'm thinking, the Beacon Pines we are in now... No, that doesn't make sense. Why would you build up something like exactly as what it was before? My brain hurty. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
Even if they do say this, then what the hell? I'm so confused.
A wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Jennifer, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rowanback held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
Now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Effect? No, they wouldn't make that mistake. How to make change happen, whatever. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. No, that's not fair.
They hissed at each other, both catching their breath.
Well, that's not fair.
The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Did you do something?
Blur of emotions and memories. Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Okay.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly, The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. And everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea,
Oh my god.
flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Here we go again.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Yoink. Say freeze.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
And even hiding in a house doesn't save you from this. Because they were in a treehouse and they still got affected. Fuck, man.
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Sure.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
I want to know who the artist is. I want to steal their art style. Ah! You have one more option left. I still have like a bunch of words. Is the thing. Like we've gotten a whole lot of words that are not even in here. Let's look at the credits dot. Oh, true. Well, time to run.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Okay, to recall, this is Luca punch Iggy. I don't know everything else.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh, this is Rollo missing as well. We have the walkie-talkies. Rollo's missing. Iggy became super cancer, Jess. No, yeah, we know Beck, because this is, we were investigating, the liquid, the super cancer liquid, and then, you know, Iggy got splashed with it. Oh, man. There we go.
Rise as it struck true and taut.
Thanks. Well, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Ugh. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Oh my god.
In fact,
We're gonna see old.
it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs.
Oh my god. Wait. Nah. Is Perennial trying to find a way to stop the source with the liquid that they're making? Or or is all the stuff they've been getting from the source or something? I don't know. God. Or
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Okay. That was pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Way up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. What's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Well, luckily he already has the suit. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
A resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Gotta keep moving.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
Manhole cover. It is. I've never seen one like it. Oh, we've gotten other words, but most of them are probably for the other stuff. We haven't used smack. Tinder. I think that was also in the in that one diner minigame. Break, refuse, stroke. Lavish is also unused. Incendiary is unused. Pungent was used in the fish. And oh god, what's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. Oh, they used Kelvin? That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. Maybe shredding, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium can cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Let's few more slices ahead before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. So they are trying to help out. Somehow. But they are also using the source. Maybe. What's all this? What's all this? Wait, how much Kelvin was it? 258. Wait, isn't that pretty high? Oh no, I'm thinking of Fahrenheit. Never mind. Who uses Kelvin? 258 Kelvin to Fahrenheit. That is 44 Fahrenheit. That doesn't seem that low. 258 Kelvin to Celsius. -15. Oh. I see. Okay, I guess it is kind of cold. It's -14 C. I see. I get it. I see. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? Couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. How the hell am I gonna remove snow? Yep, okay, so it is Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How do we get back here? Guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. What we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it led to one source. Source? You think it's related? What the hell's going on? I'm gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Snowball fight. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah.
The fencing listened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
It's like the stuff they put up around Weekwood. Stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
Footsteps following Luca went high.
Oh, that's supposed to be where... What's it called? Perennial harvest is supposed to be.
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This is one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. The face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. It's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea. It's somewhere around the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Oh my god, they're gonna be dead tomorrow, aren't they? Nah, come on. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. Ugh, I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? Getting us away from those creeps. So froze up back there. I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Ah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You're supposed to be a horse ass in response. That's how it works. You're having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why'd you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Shrugged.
For fun. It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. I am not gonna pity this character. Fuck off. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and call that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept.
Perfect little Luca Phantom. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. She ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
Aw, it would've been funny if he said yup. Come on. I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Ugh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Should probably try to get some sleep. In the snow? I mean, sure you guys got fur, but come on. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Oh wait, no. Luca? Yeah. I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't that bad. Oh, I don't care.
Smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
Another premonition?
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
That's a bit too black and white.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of.
Oh, you gonna get some milk.
I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise.
Oh.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Who the fuck are you? Joey?
The figure approached soundlessly from
No,
the
it's not Joey.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger? Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy again. You're asleep. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you?
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarf v-neck, furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. It's already snowing, Luke. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker in the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? You must call me something. You can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
Oh my god, this is gonna get supernatural, isn't it? Oh. How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose. This isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
And Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Oh, that's a dude. Okay, open.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look now, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate and we could. We teleported to some alternate universe. Or it is all just some cruel experiment by Kurt and his goons. But this is not our home. We're inching closer to the truth. Also, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Okay. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. It's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. You would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. Mind-numbing attention to detail. Despite innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry. Well, you can leave that to this serious thing we call a brain. Miraculous. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. A revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us safe. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is one question that can never be answered with certainty. Best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
He began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
Down at his feet, his eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
This really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Who the fuck are you? Who are you?
Chapter 6.
Why are we going back in chapters?
Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
I'm confused. I am confused. Even more.
Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Cook tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Oh my god, Dad's not dead.
His tracks.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Come on.
The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold stone.
Nah, come on. No, he is.
Numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. I ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Okay, Dad is still dead. Why'd you give me the slip like that? If I couldn't find you, you jerk. But how come his house isn't here?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Oh. Gotta hide. Wingus? 259k? All of this is still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Don't fucking tell me they did all that in a week. They rebuilt a whole town in a week? What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. But people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, be such a downer, dude. You took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. What is that walk? Here you go. Here I thought I was sure. These things is out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Don't lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
A
advice.
solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, is any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Vicky, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn. You're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What I tell you before? Some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass. I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. You're this merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? I mentioned something about a
Luca wiped
source.
his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. It would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Well, I know where the source is. You get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best that you stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens, no, do I seem like a killer to
He
you?
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. He's not even worried about his house not being there. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. A few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff. They're gonna blow it up. Wait. No, yeah, I get that, but they were there for a week. They rebuilt a whole town in a week. That's impossible. I mean, I guess if you have a whole group of Pete's and Toby's, then sure, I guess. The good stuff. So why you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Roller were doing chores at Roller's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
You fuck. No. Didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Yeah. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. Like I said, these were some primo fireworks, so I might underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I need to stash the evidence and lay low. I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. What are these tracks? Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. broke it. Just like the whole stinking place. Oh. Oh, come on. Ah, come on. Just checking, don't want to miss any charms. Oh, come on, why do they have to move individually?
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! Whoa. Let's see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. That's cool. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collected the unrefined...
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens, no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various... complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. It seems like you're destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your current call. You're not giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with him.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air.
Oh my god.
To drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Up. That's far enough.
Plucked his bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Toby's walking backwards.
Into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. Well, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh god. Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You focused child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. Too bad the Clippers will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Oh, just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look in your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Now is not the time for this, guys. Rum dum dum. Ruppity dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Lucas began to begin to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No, can't you? If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You're going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. No.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
I told you that you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
His voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Damn!
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad, isn't it? Half of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh, curious. But of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, the energy can only come from its surroundings. The useful side product of this being property being. By adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that
We have
case.
some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been. In my way. Each of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. We're going to save this world. Damn.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
What the fuck?
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What?
Revenge served.
Okay.
Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
No fucking way to
I
do
was
this.
even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Boo. Hey, his face is normal. Ew. Oh my. Oh. Oh, I thought the tree was gonna be like the tree from Dad's grave, but I guess not. There's still a thing here. I'm missing a charm here, cause this branch looks like it can still grow. Fuck. Dude. Dudes. Dudes, it's only been 2 hours. Dudes, this game is crazy. But I'm gonna go take a break to rest my throat. I'll be right back. Where's my BRB? Hello, I'm back. And I took a little gremlin to help.
Hi.
Okay, so I guess just to keep it brief and maybe easier to understand, I guess I'll use. Oh wait, I should probably do this.
You can stream this. So I can see.
Luca had no choice.
Sorry, Iggy, you need to live.
He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror. Now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you think was gonna happen? He was right. Like.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay.
No, yeah, Iggy was right. Like, what else were you supposed to do there?
All time to hum a tune.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together.
Oh, this is probably just to reveal that Gran is Eleanor.
She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted in astonishment.
I was supposed to press space. I was like, okay, how long is this gonna go for?
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Many people call me that, or my dad and my mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Oh.
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Never really thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon. Wait, so is this a disguise, or is she actually just...
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
Oh. You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd pieced it together by now. You're exposed. Aha, okay, so we were right. It does make you age. So that confirms it. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why'd you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, look up. Why'd you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For the
fire.
first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now that there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to grab.
You know, technically we're time traveling, right?
Hmm?
Or really just time traveling through different perspectives.
Yeah. I guess? Understand. Always was.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tanapus liquamen.
Okay.
There were dozens of them, every one stamped, failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh, finally. That's what change is all about. Driving the future by the scruff of the man. I'm not reading it. Hang on. This man is a liar. Excuse me. I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. but while they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little rat. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival is a sham? Excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van.
Whispers filtered.
Oh. Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. Associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. Oh! He's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clap. What? You all know there's something wrong with this town. Or it's just easier to look the other way. Truth is. What? It's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
What? Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, they ever attempt. You're fucking joking now!
Who else would it have been?
Huh? He's sharper? What? Are there any clues? That... Wait. What? The ever impetuous Eleanor Van Hort, you've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong, I must confess you look
He
truthful.
paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen ever again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than a current bramble. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir? It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of
Oh, whoopsie. Founder, you are most gracious. Wait.
gasps rippled through the crowd.
That is sharper. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
No. So you didn't see that coming. Ooh.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Hunter was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a deer and reveal the sign? Oh my god. Ah, wonderful. I imagine him to sound like Big Red or something.
Of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Now let's... I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is a time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You guard. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
Thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? Town of complete and utter. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. That leads me nicely to my show. I know. Ha? Sila ang may-ari ng Steam.
Do you get the joke though?
Okay. That leads me nicely to my children. This here is a screenshot. This is a piece.
This is art.
This is art. This screen cap, insane. Give me both the greatest gift a parent can give. A father that's still alive. The opportunity to prove yourself in my... Oh, Gus, you're fucked. Squandered. Say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But, silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely worthless, hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who never lets me down. What the fuck? This is some cartoony villain shit. Eris, you fail me. Oh my god, they're wearing the same suit. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, both of them are.
Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. I think Augustus is wearing a different colored tie. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. I've been wasting time, Mike. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kid. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of... I don't know why I didn't think about that. There was a whole thing... No, because... Okay, they... Oh, that's what they were trying to perfect. The whole thing is making you older.
Aging.
But what they want is to make you younger.
Yes, you would rather have someone to be younger than older. That's why she's older. They've been hinting at it since the first time you see it
Solomon
too.
was such a red herring. I thought he was like an ally, gonna be an ally at some point because okay, he's part of Valentine, so maybe he can help us like so dumb. Because I thought making the thing grow older was so you can have the crops faster, and that's what they were trying to help with.
Why would they try to help?
Yeah.
So Suji, the first hint that you actually see of this happening is remember the tree branch you were talking about?
Yeah.
That's him.
What do you mean that's him?
That's Sharper Valentine. That's literally his reveal that he's an old plant, and he drank something to become younger, or I guess like it wasn't old. I guess you thought it was dead, but it was probably just a branch.
Oh my,
and
that's
it
so
branched off.
stupid.
Yeah. It's something dumb. I think a lot of this game is interesting though. It's fun.
It's fun, but like, bruh. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? Oh yeah, Mr. Concrete. Sushi, did you actually expect that? I mean, listen, I thought Dad was still alive, but apparently he's actually dead. And then Mom is obviously missing, and then it was kind of obvious at some point that we knew that Gran is Eleanor. Uh, we. I thought Sharper is just not gonna be important in this whole story. I thought he was just like, okay, he's a lousy fucking mayor. Okay, cool.
I think the fact that you don't bring up someone who isn't important. That's the thing that you dismissed.
Yeah. I'm impressed with how Vince was the one yesterday to point out Granny was Luca's mom, by the way. Like, figured out pretty soon. Yeah. I think the game is pretty good at giving hints.
It's just up to you if you ignore them or not. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
I love brainstorming. But, like, yeah. Now then, where's Joseph? Didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. He did what he did because he loved me, no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. What is he even trying to achieve? Like, the people hated him, didn't they? An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains the one. Jesus Christ. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that? Oh, actually, if you jumbled around perennial harvest, it actually spells Sharper Valentine. Oh my god! You think the Blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
Okay, we go back to when we splashed Iggy, and then take Solomon and just stab him with a knife. With the idea to figure it to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and built this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu? Oh, that's the actor guy from that one book, I think. Has to be an extraordinary. Oh, huh?
That's his name.
That's him. I forgot what the book was about. I do remember a book in the library that used the name. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, just want to thank you again for this. I'm so befuddled that I don't care about reading this in voices anymore. He's a book author. It was about acting, wasn't it? Or something? I don't remember. Truly was the role of a lifetime. Hey. So this Bill Kerr was a Pat C this whole time? There's a joke here somewhere, but I don't get it. Your secret is that open was to stop the sound from rising up against you. Oh, that's the delicious part. Feed. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for everyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I've kept an eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity if things would have gone a bit differently. Oh, things will definitely go differently, you stinker. You might have had your moment of triumph. That's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Boo! And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Oh, the consequence of the source.
The end.
That's not gonna end well.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
What's the only mystery that we haven't uncovered yet? How Dad died? Who killed Dad? I think that's gonna be easy to figure out. I think it was kind of hinted that maybe Nuncreed did the deed. I'm so confused.
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
What else can I do?
Well, remember the malice that we got?
Am I the only one who's out of the loop? Does everyone else in chat know about this game? Or was a hook lurking behind those eyes?
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes,
I know this game is like a year old.
like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to be all over. Of course I'm sure the whole got to. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse. Okay, what's happened here? I don't think we've met Beck. This is where we found... This is where we went to the dumpster. Rolo is missing. And stuff.
Yeah.
I actually forgot my response. I remember you said that you watched it, but you didn't play it, yeah. So actually I checked for Rolo.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Get the habit of actually saying the person's name I'm responding to. Of course. Luca. No, your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You might our dad! Don't come to me with anything. Anything at all. Darn. Oh, the library's here. Why are you still open? Okay, it's the book on this one. Oh, come on!
Yeah,
I don't remember. Cringe. These festival decorations are a bit haunted. Now, if I were to throw a festival, big to behold. I agree. This is all well more than sad. Is that fucker also an old bitch? It's worse than that. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. A festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if
You
someone.
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Now I'm a little bit confused. Oh, it's Nelly. Identify yourself, please. Nelly Moodwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Chris said I could get in early tonight to get a few things done. Oh, please. Harvest awaits. Such a cult-like fucking. Oh, my
Meant to be
brain.
cult-like.
Huh?
It's meant to be cult-like. That's why.
Okay, Bike Up, who do you want to voice?
Bro, you got me in here and you didn't. I don't really care who the voice. You can just point me in a direction. I'll voice it. It'll be fine.
Okay. Evening, Gale. It's kind of late to be junking. I mean, anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. I learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. This bunch saw shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. Shredded paper and coffee cups. Didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I'm so anxious of everything they say now, because that could be a hint to any.
I mean, that's what a choose-your-own adventure is. You gotta think of everything. Ooh.
Got a few words. Crooked. What?
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line.
Oh, that's. I'm
All
gonna
you
get
have is
tennis.
a hammer.
Yoink. Oh, I wasn't
You know.
sure.
Luca tied.
I thought I had a bit more. What is that? What's a picture? It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Oh, it's crooked. Oh, look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy. His new job is Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Eesh. I see. That's heavy. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, go back home. Hey, Papa. Just
I
check.
mean,
Grant's not here. We're at the treehouse. Oh. Right, I forgot about that.
I think the funniest part is that your character tells you to go to the treehouse.
No, because I remember Joseph was like, go home. There we go. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Hello. Wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca
Oh
found
my
himself
god, another one?
in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Lucas' doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor. A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh, that's the...
As Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony.
It's gonna be
As his
Joseph.
hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Who? Stop right there. Or what the fuck? Oh! Yeah!
Rudy?
He's huge. He's massive. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Ready to drink water? I'm good. It's me, Rollo. Stop! I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. You can go for Rollo here, I think.
Okay, I'm the new voice now. Puberty
Just-
went in reverse, huh?
Just what's the word? Just be southern, you'll be fine.
What the? Whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo!
Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he?
Uncle. Luca, quit messing around! It's me!
It's not even the same shirt he was wearing, I think.
I know. You have to get a new one.
Probably. If it really is you, prove it.
Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw
That's a cool pose, actually.
dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him.
Why did they just let him go then? Or he escaped? What is happening?
Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
Oh. Ow. What happened to you?
Oh yeah. When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
Where'd they take you?
Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold. It smelled like a summer. It smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look, dude, this is like a
Rollo
5-year-old.
proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right?
Surely his brain would have also gotten bigger, right?
You know, sometimes when you grow older, you don't become smarter, right?
That frontal lobe would have fully developed by now, I think.
I don't think it develops when you get, grown up all of a sudden, right? So, but beggars can't be choosers. I didn't even read my line, but whatever.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet too? Dang. Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toyo!
Bleeding. Oh, what did they do to you?
They made me drink some sort of green
Oh my
crud.
god, they fucking tried to test it on a child. Ew.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tasted like oh my god!
Are you kidding? That's what the licorice is for! No, it's gonna be like, oh, the licorice actually balanced the chemical, then made it more stable. Oh my god, bro. What? What?
Super cancer tested on a child. Yeah. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smash open my cage and escape.
What the fuck?
They-
So it
they
also
even,
makes you
like-
stronger, or is the, or he's just strong?
They're just stupid. I think they're just stupid. I mean, there are points where they are kind of stupid like that. So
Whoa! Smashed open a cage?
kinda. At least I did. Think I did. It's all a bit of a blur.
Had you in a cage? Who are these people? No, did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it. This is awesome.
Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Luca, you need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatch. But look at it this way. I got snatch. I know where snatch people go. We finally have a lead on what's happening to your family. I mean, you already know, but
Yeah. It's a bit late for that. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous.
Danger?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on.
Oh, the beanie! Beanie back! Okay, so this is where we tickled Tish and Iggy splashed Beck with the stuff. That's cool. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover!
They come at a bad time.
Who the heck are you?
It's Spec. Sorry, something truly bizarre happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. Seems a little old.
Damn. Have you know, this is a recent development.
Does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here.
That's fair. Why'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse?
I think you mean our silly little mission control.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away.
See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
anything you say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
So it all started when I made it back home. The first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I did it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. It's going to take forever to grow out. You're the one who said the change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget it, I came up here to tell you that Nelly had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck? He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. We're not going to ruin this job for Nelly. Means too much. It's kind of weird that she doesn't say it like, you're not going to do this to your mom. I don't know, maybe that just seems a bit weird to me. Means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. People are weird. Well, she got two moms now. I mean, yeah, but you know, the other mom is not here. Just don't know them, yeah. It's always cold. In the mountains, you'll get used to it. Can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peek.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. That doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
He flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Of how rebellious you'll look then. Ooh, very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie.
Wait. First of all, this talent does not say that's the thing he's concerned with. Second, you need help because you got grounded?
Sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault you got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this.
Great. Can we get back to the story now?
This next part is the important bit. I have this radio upgraded with my mom and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried dialing something worth listening to. Hey Tucker, you there? But Tucker. Yeah, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the bounder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, Toyota, not to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. This is a crazy radio if this is able to interrupt, like, these type of lines. Wait, didn't I make a guess about this back then? Maybe. It's reported on newly research of engineering. Ellie Mood Wilson to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's. Oh, I was right. She's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. Do you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? What? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. But you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, who? Of course, no loose ends. Once she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to the perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want the best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course. Yeah, Bill. Only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh. Yeah.
Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they're talking about murder, right? Like, actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know.
Nah. As far as we know, carries the top banana in the perennial harvest.
Is it a perennial?
Perennial. Probably. Perennial harvest. There you go.
Sounded scared of this founder guy.
So we have an even topper banana on the field.
What the hell is my mom caught up in? Talk about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected.
Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was?
Oh, I don't remember what the name was. Ah!
Well, they're dead.
The person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense.
Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor just got loose-ended.
I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of here. I think we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens.
That's 2 days away. Will she come home after work? I don't know.
People on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. Got blueprints? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I know. You have blueprints? Damn.
It's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. Oh, that's kind of weird that they were willing to give that away if they're gonna be like a secret call thing. It shows the layout.
Sure, looks like blueprints to me. Look here. Look, here's the reception area. The big rooms mark the founder's office. Even has the exit marks. Guys. We have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
This has like the montage of everything happening. I
They
swear to God.
spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
People said this story was short. This is way longer than what I was expecting when they said short.
It would be small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, it is technically a short story. You're just doing multiple short stories.
Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work.
The classic.
The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
We're getting closer to the end though, I see.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Right, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her in fits, this whole thing could go bust.
Me? Cordially is my middle name. Well, I mean, cordial is my middle name.
Uh-huh. How do you plan to explain your new
Waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstances?
She'll be happy I'm alive. She won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
In fact, you're sure Alana won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nelly is in, the danger we are all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Geoff, then Iggy. But you gotta persuade them. I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed.
Enlist the help of Gale. Put Iggy and Tish. How am I gonna convince those two?
Fireworks.
Where even are they? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a statement. This doesn't end until I give up. I admire the conviction. Can it really pull through?
What a cute character.
Yeah. I like her whole gimmick. It's basically just like talking about what the player's doing. Don! Don, big scoop! Don, big scoop! You think you can do a Don?
No.
Okay. You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction.
That is a really good point. a smart character for being like 14 years old.
A bit much, if you.
Okay, it's... Gaff! What is this?
Hardware close. The effects when there are no.
Trying to jump on the box.
Yes. Oh shit. Oh, the library's... Let me inspect the book! God damn it, that sucks. Hey, get off. You can do, Jeff.
I'm crazy. Alright, I see what you take me for. What can I do for you?
Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest.
Hate's a strong word.
Oh, sorry, I mean...
I didn't say the wrong word.
Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright.
You're almost pulling out my gucket.
I know.
Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance.
But...
Give me one good reason I should race behind aiding you and abating you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
I mean... Junk.
Yeah, what of it? Sorry, I got more junk than I had as a kick-ass copper. Ain't interested.
Okay.
I think Crooked would be the
Luca
right
Wusky
one.
shout-
Crooked. Oh, they're...
They're all crooks.
I get it. Yeah, sorry.
Like cockroaches. Stab one out, and let it come scurrying along to take its place.
Okay, I know what the answer is.
What is it? Okay.
They're hiding something.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say?
Go ahead and hide them.
Sensing some trouble.
Oh, okay.
Figure.
What a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. You never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed?
Sort of disguise.
I got just the thing.
Well, we're at it. That crate can come in handy.
Ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour should cover it.
Put on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
How do we get Iggy? Where
You know,
even
I
is-
think it's crazy that you don't even ask your mom anything.
I mean, we don't know she's our mom.
I mean, yeah, your grandma, but yeah.
Is this the one where we think she's weird?
Probably.
I don't remember what happened in this.
You wanna talk to those people?
Oh,
They have something to discuss. Come on, you're an asshole.
hey Dash, look who it is. The guy here to try to tickle us to death again. Look, just hear me out.
He raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Okay, I know we've been both We've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
He gave a reluctant shrug.
Not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda strange, you know?
He considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we
Well,
break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
Oh, it's the fireworks.
yep.
My, man, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Yep. Fine. Not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. Just like to cause
With a
chaos.
quick nod, Luca was off.
You hear that, Tish?
Gazed up at Tish with a smile.
Invite us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Never expected this
I
day
never
to come.
expected this day to go.
How wonderful. What? Where are they going?
Chapter 7.
They're gonna go look for it.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time.
I think-
Something he had precious little of.
I think we have all the information we need about all the mysteries. It's just now trying to stop the source and everything bad.
So
Yeah.
far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help.
Surely his parents are gonna, like, question what the fuck happened.
He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest.
Oh, because he's new.
The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% word.
Oh my god. You're
90% confidence.
you're joking. It's like he looks like the Tobys and the Beats.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Oh no, okay.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here.
Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
Right.
He had to think quick.
Whack it.
That's because this directly goes to the founder. He asked that it be kept a secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be.
I suppose we could leave this one off the records.
That's you. Oh wait, that's me. How is it waits and such? Damn,
With a
that's a
stroke of
crazy
his
line.
mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about.
Yeah, this is need to know kind of thing. I can't read, bro.
I'll just check.
Stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in.
Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain why the founder, why I'm late, well, it's your funeral.
I'm sorry. What did you say your name was?
I'm
Rollo panicked.
our harvest awaits.
Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir?
Our harvest awaits.
Right to light this candle, Tish. Yup. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just...
Oh, just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise.
Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already.
Okay, okay.
Phew. That was close.
Our harvest awaits?
Hey, I figured, without doubt, stick with the classics.
Well, that was a close one. Pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north.
I'll go with Beck. In case you need some muscle.
I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe.
Water.
That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. What's that mean? What does that mean?
It's probably not real.
Oh my god, how many doors? Oh, Solomon.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Oh god. What are you doing here? It's a long story. You okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up when they were distracted. I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. Got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Oh no! We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. You've got to get out of here. Can't leave just yet. They'll catch us again. Gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? Nah, I just need to get into the office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It's just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Honking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Aha! Let's just wait a minute. I know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I'll like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Get out.
There's no way he didn't actually
The
notice
light
that.
on the
That's right.
keypad
Fucking
changed from
crazy.
red to green.
How'd you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Do you plan to play to the end today? I'd imagine since the game is keeping you. I'll see if I have enough time, but I am on surely if the game doesn't take 4 more hours to finish, I'll probably be able to finish it. Roll, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Rolo.
Oh wait, that is me. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through.
If someone catches us, we should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
I thought there's no power in the building. Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
People can't be this stupid.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Roller heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call him the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Powers of deduction aren't as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
I'm sure it'll take them less. It'll take less hours. I sure hope so, Mop. Rolo, I think this should do it.
Bingo bango. Doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress.
He actually says bingo bango. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? You have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see.
Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 1386.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock.
Crap, we got company. Luca, must go faster.
Oh, it's sick. I can't think with all this noise.
Skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 1386. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to help. Oh boy. Oh.
Aw, man. No water cups.
Rolo. Rolo. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office.
Wait, what? Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it.
Damn.
That little shit just kicked me. Don't just. Oh, it's like the last time when Luca kicked Ross. Oh my god. I'll just stand there after them.
Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz had him on a wild goose chase.
I am having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them?
How long can Roxy keep so pissed off they can't even see straight? Let's say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now.
Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend?
Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? Well, I have more of a growth spute.
He
Possible.
leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Temple's liquamine exposure.
Somebody called the gunk that forced me to drink.
You drank it? Oh no. Oh, there's consequences? They told me it was only being tested on plants. Aha! Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. Novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surrounding in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. I don't get the freezing part.
What? Usually, how it works is, you know how the older you get, the colder you get?
I guess.
What is winter?
Because
Yeah.
I
What is
thought
what is winter?
I thought winter would be like it's progressing the season.
No, winter is usually seen at its end. That's why we have December and then January, February. December is when it's coldest.
Was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of a time. But it led to complications.
The foul harvest.
Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess as a seed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious.
Rebellious.
You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by every nature. By its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. Worked myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes.
Oddities.
They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and...
And now I get to replace my entire wardrobe.
I really am truly sorry.
Meh. Those clothes are all hand-me-downs anyway.
It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and potentially sabotaged his own work. I considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Sir Prescott is dead. Her had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio.
That's why we gotta get you out of here.
It just...
Like, now.
Wait, the file! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Sir Kerr picked up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it.
Luca, we got Dr. Mowell. Heading your way now.
Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Well, first of all, Malice, 80 proof of this. That's the thing we found in the lake! A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all. What are those on the board, on the picture? Is that darts? And it's all on Gus?
Probably. Oh yeah, they're darts on
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be good stuff. All locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Lamau books on the chair. Surely. Welcome back, If. Looks like the founder was helping her plan the festival. How could such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. Luca, come on now. He says his feelings about on Augustus, eh? Well, let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is born.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. All that's left is talk to Mr. Big Boy himself. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You didn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. I'm gonna get you out of this, I
With a
promise.
subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Oh wait, that was you, my bad. Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
Locked.
That was close.
Sorry, it's kind of hard to see like who's talking when it's just like normal color.
Yeah, that's fun.
I'm pretty sure you've already. I think you've mentioned he 100% of the game, so I think he'll be fine.
Ooh. Good ship again. When we left Nelly office, it was swarming with clipboards.
Barely got away. They follow you?
Do they?
Rolo.
Before we start tossing blame around. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza?
We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. But now.
Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business.
We're so sorry for the inconvenience. Just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Someone watch the door? Of course. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! It's over. No! 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 Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Moodwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created... Fuck off, dude. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Lycomine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Goodwill. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
Wasn't he like... not even super old?
Yeah, that's why he said it's not, you know, he didn't want to do this in the first place.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Oh!
Wow, this stuff's pretty valuable.
Be careful, you fool! You have no idea what you have in your hands.
Actually, we do. Just did a whole evil villain monologue thinking about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Aged up Luca! No! No!
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it!
We can't trust that jerk.
Sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
No!
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder.
Oh, she switched it with something, maybe. No way. Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
Blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Try it out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ah, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Really? They're just gonna leave them unsupervised?
These kids have outsmarted him like 5 million times. I'm surprised that he was just willing to do this, yeah.
Hey, so, we can't be friends anymore. I don't know why. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get to what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Oh, huh? Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
I forgot. Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay.
Can't believe Beck sold us out like that.
Oh, damn it. Rollo, she can hear us. I'm not sure she had any other choice.
So what now? What's the plan?
I don't have one.
Of course you do. You always have a plan.
Oh, man, with the plan. Rollo.
You just need some time.
Rollo, it's over. We lost. Well. Look, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. What? No, that wouldn't make sense.
Time travel, time travel, time travel, time travel.
No, come. What the fuck? What? I can't handle any more twists, man. Oh
This
my.
isn't a twist. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna crash out on stream. Stop me, chat. Stop.
Okay, it's meant for you.
Why? What did it say? Shuji's two brain cells are tangled. Hey, I've got more than 2. Maybe 3.
He has at least 3. Yeah.
It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus liquamine.
Color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to consider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. I realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Oh, wait. No?
Chapter 8.
Wait, we still have to worry about them blowing up the source. Don't we?
Mhm.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Comeuppance.
Comeuppance. That's how you spell that?
Ears still ringing,
Yeah.
Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Damn, she's a bastard? What the fuck?
Man, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo.
Hey, Miss Lucas Gran. Oh no, bro. That's awfully nice of you. But I'm fine.
Oh no, what did they? There's no time to explain, we have to go now. Come on, everyone. Okay, so that's out of the picture now.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just gotta beat Mr. Solomon, and we need some sort of evidence, which we do have because Nellie is here, and she worked for Mr. And I think that should be enough. It doesn't explain the whole Luca's having visions of him being older. That could just be his dad. No, but his dad.
It'll make sense
They
at the
made
end.
their
Don't worry.
way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Quick, someone throw a rock at him. Gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
It's gonna be a fucked up
Smile
one.
grew across Solomon's lips.
No!
Well, Well, I guess that's it. We've lost.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aha, so she
Oh,
did
damn.
tap her with it.
Look, Beck
Yeah.
elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh, you get to choose here? This is literally the final choice.
Oh no, he needs to be gone.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
You want? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use the little hair of the dog. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
Body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh, he's gonna be like old. Oh,
my God,
yes,
he's dead.
yes,
He's just dead.
yes. Children dead.
Child dead. Okay. Now that's what I call 80s proof whiskey.
Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
That's
That
such a
was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Oh.
Bio. Wait, let me see if there's any other. There's more. There's more.
What do you mean?
That is the final tree. This is the last branch. So we are close to just finishing this now.
Yeah.
With a little jump.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
How will you still look on his face when he realized he drank his own cigar ash?
How did Ash get into the vial?
It's pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Ooh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways.
I always say bad habits are like 50-yard field goals.
Huh?
Hard to kick. Oh.
You can call me Sharper Valentine.
Body and face began to contort.
Okay. Oh. Oh, he became ashes? Oh my god.
Jesus Christ!
Sharper Valentine is dead.
Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
How many times has this game showed children dying? I think it's way too many to count.
Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Oh, obviously
There's one more.
change,
Yeah,
because
you
this is a
changed
story about change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Okay.
Like pocket change.
Your unlucky penny. Oh! Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can
You know,
help
to see
me.
this.
Now we might not. A baby!
fucking
Oh, right, because it's the opposite of what she does. She does the opposite of the coin, so if the vial makes him grow up, it'll make him the babe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. Kill him! Kill the baby! This is an innocent child. You see that face? I don't think...
That's a child that will do some crimes in the future, bro.
This is like baby Hitler. I apologize for
Yeah.
all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking.
Throw it in the lake. Throw it in the lake. Augustus, what do we... Do what Valentines always do. Must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for her young sharper. That would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts
Oh no, they
and terror in her eyes.
do have the same suit.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. She has claws! Why does no one else have claws? That's stupid.
Epilogue.
Oh, it's over.
Beacon Pine's coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
Why can't be the ending where Sharper died? What's the difference? It would have had the same impact. He's no longer a threat. The good ending is one without death. Fucking Prescott died.
Shared with
Praise.
pride, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was...
You're just cruel.
The chill of winter didn't
Maybe.
bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts.
You know, what happened to Rollo?
I'm pretty sure Nelly's gonna make a vial just to make everyone back to
their crops
normal.
with a sense of joy and optimism.
If they know how to tweak with it and stuff.
And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley.
Or they'll just keep it because, you know, this is about change and you have to accept change
Crept
or whatever.
over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping.
People are gonna look at those three and like, isn't that a grown man with children?
His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Congratulations, you did it, 14-year-old boy.
Oh, mother. Oh.
Hey!
I'm kidding.
Why are you like this?
I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Alright, I'll go say hi to Rollo first. No way that treehouse is gonna be able to fucking carry all that weight.
Hey, what you saying about him?
He's huge.
Alright.
Oh, they put it at the... No, but what? I can't handle any more twists, man. What is happening?
It's okay. No way.
Huh? What? Oh no, I was reading chat. I heard you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship with Nelly and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. They have a shop? I'm hoping it helps me get into the school of agriculture. Let's stay. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. Just can't help but worry about leaving her alone. He's growing up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't mean I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. I'm telling him this because he'll go to his head. I'm really proud of that little. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Why does this feel like one of those, like, fake signs? Like, it feels a bit too 2D.
Well, it's supposed to be like a pop-up book. It's fine.
Why are they planting trees now? Slow and dirty harvest? I see. Oh, come on. I can't even visit the other people. Come on.
They're probably gonna be along the way.
She decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Sowing Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that.
Thank you, random citizen.
Oh, wait! Oh, thanks for the spoiler, Shadow. I just understood what happened. That's why Dad's fucking grave wasn't there. This is the real place. Wait, but the tree's there. Oh, they placed it back? Oh yeah, see, there's moss and everything. Yeah, okay. But how'd they get rid of the source? Oh, that's why I can't move to the right. Oh wait, Augustus. Fine, I'll talk to you, you're sorry. Oh, he's smiling! Look at him! Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Lana and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Guys, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with knack for art can help paint the new offices. Count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Tickler's spawn. Hey, Jetson. Sup? Hold on. Just one last thing to do, I guess. Oh, I've gotten everything. Shit.
Luca tied up. If all
I'll take the spade, Dad. Bye. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. It's been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What'd you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back in the pod. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow.
They're gonna remember though. Fish has a good memory.
A little higher. Yep. This sounds unsafe. A little lower. Up. Little higher. Oh my god, this game has its own AUs. Holy shit, I just realized. Roll out!
Oh yeah, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you were. I don't know why I said were. Whatever. Would you tell him it's not the angle?
Yeah, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign.
Fine, fine. Icky, just... don't do anything drastic until we get back.
Who, me?
Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone.
Yep.
It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine.
Really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better. We have to loosen our grip a bit.
You're right. Lead the way.
Check in with Beck at her house. Okay, that's gonna be our thing to look at. Everything else. Oh no! What? The source. The source. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. For everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, made it. The
Closing
end.
her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
She's dead! Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. My fave side character. She's fun. I like her little things. Oh, look at you, Don. It seems a bit bigger.
Am I even gonna talk to people? That's crazy.
Luca squinted at memories of that day.
Okay, this is the last thing I haven't done. Rose covering the animation is funny. Yeah, I'll position him better. Up the name is the Talev. Oh, chew. Sorry, these eyes have been killing me. I've been able to smell things. This seems a bit pace breaking, but hear me out. Oh my god. Why the fuck is she there? Damn, Augustus really sitting all by his lonesome, huh? Almost sold Miss Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out this darn sinuses? Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. Huh? I don't know. What the fuck? This'll help with the thingies. What smells bad? Punches. Okay. Oh, you have to do this though. Oh, I have to. Alright. I'll need something a little spicier, I'm afraid.
You need to make it really spicy because his sinuses are going up.
Chill. Probably not. Oh, okay. Chill. What's wrong? I like the spicy peppers. Put them something that'll really wake up the senses.
Okay.
That's...
Yes, it's gross.
Ugh. I call this one a Hot for the common cold. Oh, I don't stink. Why that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. Oh, you see what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father is the only doctor in the family. Alright, Miss Hatch, what kind of thing do you want? Hey, mate, what can I get you? I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack size if you could. Okay.
So,
I call it a novella. Lovely. I have a coupon here for one free burger. Will it be? I'll have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. See a lot, huh? No idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. Okay. Gotcha. This is an
American burger.
insane burger.
American burger.
It's like, oh, I'll get some lettuce just to make it a little bit vegan. I call it too much is never enough. Keep them at bay. Thank you.
Keep them at bay is crazy to say to your children.
It isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Non-Creed. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? You mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. Oh, you seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up. Ooh, that's probably not it. Sorry, look at Jesus, look at so hang on. I'll make something. What the fuck? Special?
Alright, while you do that, I'm gonna actually get my real food. It's been sitting here. Yep.
What are these? This doesn't give me anything. That's caviar. Oh my god. How am I gonna figure this one out? Hey mom, I need help. Oh, I can't talk to her. Cheer you up. Oh. Right. I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luca, you sweet
Mr. Nuncreed
boy.
reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
Got a lot of you. Got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you? I guess so. Oh no, I'll do my best to clean my plate. How am I gonna reach Miss Ares, you stupid bitch? This just in. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin. I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I Stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've come to the right place. Indeed, I'll have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Okay, so just basic burger. Here you go. I call it wild. No, I love a good byline. Many thanks. Oh, okay. Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well done burger. Got it. I say well done. I mean it. Well done, no problem. You're going to grasp me. Charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. Want burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. Okay. Sure. Burnt and expensive. May I present the row your burnt. I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Mrs. Fratelli had caviar stacked back there. This full of surprises. She's not gonna like that. Very good. This will suffice. Oh, Mom, I did it. Alrighty, looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food by yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Yes! Yes, chef. I did it.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me. Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be feather on the wind. Going on vacation? The first time in years. Now I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? Didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. What? Just like old times. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. I'm guessing this is different based on what you do in the minigame. That's cool. It's fine, I'll wait. Ooh, oh man, now I'm curious. God damn it. Hi, Don. I'm glad I just swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City. They offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. It's a story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. It sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in. See what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ah, we both know that's not true. Makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Go, do you want a biscotti on the house? I don't really have time. Sario, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if no. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares.
gonna talk to them.
Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. As he, you don't have to wear the suit anymore. Tempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell and she feels that Sharper's infant mind is not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intent and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and do activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help however we can. Can't wait to teach him to throw baseball.
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Oh. Oh. Well, what's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman poem at the State Correctional Facility. I heard there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I think he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Griffin! Who the fuck is this kid again? I don't remember this suit-wearing weirdo. Oh my god, you're a trawler? Oh, look, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. Dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, it builds something, alright. This guy was by Solomon's side? Yeah, but I don't know, did we ever see him by his own side? How are we sure that also isn't some child weirdo? You'll never know. This place is weird. May I interest you in a delicious
He
apple?
playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just say no. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back, terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. It helps you sleep, doesn't it? Wow, back for seconds? It's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I am inclined to agree.
The fact that you have to smash the melon to get this far says a lot, doesn't it?
Why can't I break that thing open? That's such a wasted potential.
Especially at the end of the game, yeah.
Oh no, nothing to say about that. Why do they still have that? Fucking tear it down. You need to kick it? No, yeah, I have it.
Luca peeked
I've
over
kicked
his
it.
shoulder. Played stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics. Was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kinda got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. Experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Oh, I see what you did there, game. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Okay, that's cute. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. I like that. I like that a lot. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, town's really starting to turn a new leaf. Town? Let's talk about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth, but I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. Just means you're ready for something new. Fuck! Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Oh, maybe I'll do that.
Over the school year, Kato and
Rolo! Rolo, stop blocking people! But did you know that when they cover up the source, they found a new species of fungus? That can't be good! Yep, they are now studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
typically went on like this for quite some time.
Trying to out fun fact each other. I am not talking. What the fuck is happening over here? Chip's Wild Ride. Are we? This can't be safe.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Hey Jeff,
Oh my god, I'm still there. Alright.
it's the last time you'll do his voice.
No one is too big, no one is too small. We're just a wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Oh god. Who's next?
Me. Fine. Oh wait. Rolo, stand about. And that'll do. Child abduction system. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. You wanna come with, you fucking murderer? And after everything I did, you'd still.
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt on my own time. You run along now. I'm a traitor! Traitor!
Yeah, I'll visit him in the grave.
Hey, how's the insects happening, Joey? Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynasty's Titius. And that's good. Rolo just titty. It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. I don't know if that's a good. Now I'm even more. Where are we? This is. Okay. So they moved Dad's grave and. No. Oh, they just removed his grave because the real one is. It's the
Yeah.
original Beacon Pines. Okay. That confirms it, I guess. Back! You are just a more tame version of Mae Borowski in this game. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. They're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. What could that be? Is this Dad's favorite plant? The moms prepared this tree especially for— oh, we're gonna plant it at Dad's grave. Yo! May wouldn't be this clever as Beck. She's stupid. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's the whole mischievous part. Didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. Should do okay in the cold of old beacon pines. I'm surprised Rollo hasn't said a single word in this conversation.
Yeah, that's because he's gonna speak right now.
Drive us things warm up. That's perfect. No way, dude. Oh wait, not yet. If we get an achievement, I'm gonna smack the melon with this thing. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at this.
We should, by the way, you can see if you can talk to the other two because they told you to do something.
Who did?
Talk to Roxy and your mom for the gym.
Rocks. Did I not?
I mean, you talked to them before. You're gonna have to. You have to talk to them about the jam and the
Oh, that's
information. You might have new text, yeah.
okay.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say.
That's how you kick it while holding something. That's the achievement. Okay, got it. Oh, Sinclair, I didn't talk to you? I was napping this morning. Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. The view is getting greener every day. Nice.
They're somewhere.
Did I not talk to Mom? What the fuck? You know what? Since it's the epilogue, I'll be a good kid. Yeah, I think we actually just have to go to the thing. Wait.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Hey guys, this is my room. Kinda cool, right? Yeah, I think you should probably.
I think only Beck is the first one seeing this.
Yeah.
Well, time to head to Dad. Time to close out this old joke. My dad isn't dead for 6 years. It's 7 years now. And that's okay.
Okay, man. You got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot. This ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Oh god, how wild is this?
Oh, thank God it's just here now.
I think this is it.
I thought you were sniffling, like,
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it.
Who's the writer? I thought this was gonna be like someone in the story.
But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Good little tree.
The best little tree.
Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything.
If I only did what any super awesome, oh my god, any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good?
Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. I always said the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello.
If you ever stop feeling like Shello, I'm here for you.
I know, you don't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me? We're a trio now.
Yep. Hi. Thanks.
There's just one thing missing now you're a part of our group.
Missing.
Let me tell you a little story about a man named Jake Atomic. Oh.
Oh god. I won't be long.
We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. Found the perfect way to start our summer.
You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? You ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. That's a bit weird. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey Dad, Dr. Moodwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were things that made you, you. You wouldn't have stood up sharper, stood up for what you believed in. You wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. We did it! That is such a good game. A great game, even. Loads of story tell Kirsten Mays. Okay, I don't recognize the voice actor actually. Who's the artist? Who's the artist? I can't skip. Lead artist. Ilse Harding. Lead artist. But the art styles seem completely different at times. They both pick a limit. Food portraits, backpack, and chronicle icon art. Annual Harvest, Valentine, Fertilizer logo design. This has to be like a small team. Published by fellow travelers. Marketing, production, double jump communications. QA by Indian Marija Orteva, then Alekos. I forgot the name of the artist already.
They're French.
Ilse Harding? Okay, thank you. Kickstarter. Oh, this is a Kickstarter project?
Yeah, of course.
Damn. GG, by the way. This was a nice thing. This was so good. Backers. I want to see if I recognize the name here. Probably not. This game's pretty recent too. I didn't realize this was like a year ago.
Yeah.
Venta, Blakeby, Bunchu. I expected the ending to be a bit more bombastic, honestly.
Really shouldn't be.
I don't know. I guess I was expecting like something a lot more serious, but I mean, this game is still fun. I love how the mystery was handled, how the hints was given and whatnot. Even if it's just like a simple dialogue, like it could have been like something super important. I want to go back and see how many hints were given about Solomon being fucking sharper, and like we just glozed over it. It's been a while since I played like a story-focused game and actually was invested in it. I really was expecting that his dad was just gonna be revealed because like the whole accident thing was just like, oh okay, he just got older and then like he's one of the I thought Jeff was gonna be Walt for a second. There's no fucking way. You know, he just became old and senile. He became like a old Maga kid.
Wait, like, what do you call it? Again, I feel like there's probably hints where it's not complete, like it was Solomon, but it wasn't like, you know, it's probably blink and you miss it moments.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
also there's like probably dialogue that Solomon has said which wouldn't have made sense because like I've noticed it when like before like you go into the room of like Solomon's room, he actually says him when, you know, your character has never said him ever.
About who?
Himself. So like you say like the founder's room, like your character never said him the entire duration while you're like Solomon says him. It's probably like little stuff like that.
No, but I mean that's already when we, the reader, knew that Solomon is sharper.
I know, but like that's the point I'm making. Like there's probably some more stuff like that.
Oh, where it's just like little snippets of his dialogue.
Yeah.
How long was this total? Because I play this is a 5-hour stream. Okay, so this game is about like 10 plus hours total if you play it straight.
Yeah, it's short.
It's short for a story heavy game probably, but damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
The fact that this is a choose your own adventure book is actually really cool. I will actually give it that.
So most of the other charms we got were mostly for the burger and the thing minigame. I thought I thought there was gonna be way more options.
Mm-mm.
Let's see what's happening. I want to play a story-focused game and not be focused on the story. Play Goodbye Volcano High.
That is true.
Why play that when Night in the Woods is just a better version?
That is also true, but like
We got
it
rhythm
would be funny.
games. We got better LGBT representation. Maybe I don't remember. You know, I have to play the game again because I'm pretty sure I might have a lot more to say about Nine in the Woods now before last time I played it. Better rhythm segments, better story. There's also a mystery. Well, not really. I guess Goodbye Volcano High was more about, we're gonna die. What do we do, lol?
Yeah.
Only if you give, maybe. What happened? Oh, fuck, nah. I would give Wani Hug the Gator first, not that shit. Would you even actually want me to play a visual novel on stream?
I feel like if you played a visual novel on stream, I would lose my mind.
I am very biased with characters that I would
Yeah, that's why I would
romance.
lose my fucking mind.
You would not like my opinions, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't like your opinions on like hold on, I'm trying to remember. I remember not liking your opinions on something. There's no way I just don't fucking not say shit. But you get what I mean. Playing a visual novel in itself, you just kind of need to have the people that can actually read. So
Mm. Also, it's just a lot of reading and my throat. I mean, it would be good for me because I do kind of want to practice actually voicing stuff, so that would be fun. Greg is a pretty good of an LGBT rep. Yeah, for a gay guy, I just did not care about him being gay. He was just like an okay character that I did not care about
yeah,
him just being a homosexual. I'm like, damn, Greg, you like knives? You're just a whatever character. You got a boyfriend? Sick. You're cool in my book.
you're cool, but you're one of the good ones. But
Piano
like,
stream is not good. Actually, not mod your chat if you play a visual novel. Joke. I want you to play something with at least some gameplay. Ah.
yes, probably.
Sure. What would be? I mean, there's Ace Attorney, which is still technically. I mean, there's some gameplay, like Later Alligator, Little Gator. I've seen Later Alligator. Apparently, it's good. Lovers of
It
Aether
is.
has a game inside. Does it count?
No, I don't even count that game just because of the fact that
It's not
uh
canon.
no, I was
It's
about to say like
canon.
I don't. No, it actually explains a lot of the lore, but like who cares?
Can you read up a bit? I saw your comment about the people who made this game are making another game. Just
Yeah,
because I
I
don't
told you
read
he can
your
read.
message and acknowledge it doesn't mean I'm not aware of it, okay? Relax, buckaroo. Slow down.
Bro, shut up, dude.
Oh, hold on. We need background music. I just realized. Let's chill one. We can use the music from the game. What's it called? Beacon Pines.
Damn, that's how short your memory is? That's crazy.
Suji, thoughts on RPG? RPG games? They're alright. I play a
I don't
few.
think you
I,
played a few? Yeah,
I've
you played
been
two.
I've been wanting to play an RPG on stream. Let's not forget about Fuga for a moment. That game is hard.
I mean, it's designed to be hard. CG, I don't think you like hard games.
Also, the game's OST is fucking fantastic. Those moments where the music was kicking in when something serious was happening, fuck man, it was so good. Suji's Memories TikTok link. I'm like 4 and 50 minutes past 4 hours and 50 minutes past the TikTok memory, if that's the case. So if you want to give this score rating in this game, what do you give? I'm not really good at rating stuff because like I don't really know what counts as good or bad. I don't think I had anything bad to say about the game except for like maybe I personally expected a bit more for the ending, but just because it had a lot of serious stuff mentioned, I thought the ending would be a lot more bombastic. But if it's like a story about like this, it's not that big of a letdown. So if that's like my only gripe about the game, also maybe if they had a bit more voice acting, but I can understand how heavy dialogue. The narrator is the only one who had a voice, and I wouldn't mind if the other characters also had a voice and stuff. But anyway,
I think that would ruin the point of the game. Though,
yeah,
where
yeah,
it's like, you know.
because it's like a storybook, so you're supposed to read it, which I guess yeah, it's fine. Like the Raider's the only one with a voice because she's not a character in the book. Honestly, I give this game like an 8 or a 9. If like my only stipulations were just like I'm not personally okay with the ending. Like it's not that I'm mad about it, it's just like I thought it could be something else. Also, people say they would have preferred the game that the narrator didn't have a voice. It's fine. I honestly don't really mind that the narrator had a voice.
I think the narrator having a voice made a lot more scenes more impactful.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Just because like the narrator is also reading it like to you, so
Yeah.
like she's obviously going to like feel some emotions and
He's
while reading it.
passionate about her book and stuff. It's
Yeah.
pretty neat. This is like listening to your friend ramble on about weird hyperfixation that they have. Like it's awesome. Like you get to learn about the
Yeah.
stuff they're hyperfixated in, and then they let to tell you, and then they just talk to you about the thingy. If you want a small RPG, I can recommend Small Saga. Very short, very cute. Do you want an actual
That's
suggestion?
true.
I don't mind suggestions. I'd play RPGs more on stream if I had the option to earn financially.
All right. You know what, Suji? That's it. I'm gonna get you Toho Artifice Dream in Arcadia.
I've never heard of Small Saga. Let me check this out.
I've posted this game multiple times. You
Uh,
know what? Yeah, you know what? At this point, I shouldn't care anymore. People don't fucking listen to me when it comes to game recommendations.
I mute. Oh, it's the rat with the knife.
Yes.
Oh my god, super lesbian adventure RPG. Yeah, that's also
Suji would die when playing that game.
woman.
Yeah, that's why he would die.
I saw this game only on development. I didn't even know the game's out already.
Both games were out for like a year or two.
I've known about Star RPG before.
Yeah.
The small saga I knew about it, but I didn't know it's been released. I only saw it being in development at one point. Is Slar RPG even on fucking Steam?
Yeah, it is.
What's it
CG,
called?
I made
Super,
a literal announcement. I literally added everyone.
Super lesbian
in the
animal
server.
RPG, not action
Yeah,
adventure.
animal. Action adventure.
Dude, this was supposed to be an MLP thing, wasn't it? But they rechanged because obviously Hasbro has an issue with all the characters.
Yeah, they don't want their characters to be lesbians at the time. What happened in the ending, silly?
Anyone seeing the? If I had a nickel for every time like an indie developer made a game because Hasbro C&D'd it, I'd have 2 nickels. Lesbians in the lesbian game,
said-
crazy.
Listen, man. If I had a nickel for every time Hasbro C&D'd a game that's actually been completed, I'll have 1 nickel.
2 nickels, there's more. Oh,
Yeah, there is more, but I will say there is one one nickel.
If I had a nickel for every time Hasbro C&D'd a project and it came out successful, I'd have 1 nickel.
There'll be three that time.
Mike, you said something about Snoot Game before I spread the disease. I remember something.
I remember something. Yeah, I know. I give you guys these games, and then you guys think it's original. I'm gonna kill you.
Mike, it's not voiced in the back of our head. I'm like, I think I should check this out. I don't know. I just had a
Ironic.
feeling.
No, I did say something about Snoot Game. I was talking so much about Snoot Game. It was crazy how much I talked about it.
No one said anything until I spread it out my own.
I know. It's fucking wild. I hate it so much. Why do you think I'm always angry? It's because I be saying shit, man. I'll be saying shit. Okay.
Okay, first off, what RPGs do I have in my disposal? I kind of want to do a bunch of old PSP RPG games because that shit makes me nostalgic, and I'm pretty sure some of it impacted me in some way. Or some of it are just like classic anime RPG that we can laugh at together.
That'll be fun.
Suji, do you want to replay the game in full? You said you wanted to find the hint nuggets. What hint nuggets?
He could just look up a playthrough of Solomon being suspicious. Like a normal person. Yeah, I know, like a normal person.
I can also just read the wiki.
Yeah.
No one listens to Bycap. I wonder why. Smile. I do too hate Bycap. I see.
What the fuck?
Wait.
Ew.
Where was I? I guess we could talk about this game a bit more. But so, like, the RPGs I played back then, it was like, classic fucking NIS America, like the company that made the Skya, I guess. I played the Skya a lot. That game was a lot of tongue in cheek. But I don't think watching the whole gameplay aspect of it is very entertaining, especially the item world grinding, cuz fuck that whole noise.
People do play this guy on stream and they do one chapter at a time for a reason.
Fuck, man, this Skya is way too much. There's a lot of grinding. I mean, it is like RPG anime, but the grinding in that game is fuck, dude. Fuck to be. It's like an MMORPG like type of grinding. It's actually insane. Like you get to a point where you do like 999 damage and it does not matter. It fuck, dude. But yeah, maybe Persona.
You have to play the first Persona game. And we're gonna do both routes together. It's gonna be fun. No, it's gonna be fun. Both routes. People don't know the Snow Queen route still. It'll be fun.
Is
like a
is the
translation for it.
first Persona like the box movement?
You mean the one where you're looking at the screen? And
The
you're just,
maze.
yeah. The first person. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I'll think about it. We'll think about it, chat. We'll see what we're feeling. Do I have any other games that I have to finish? There's Celeste. Thinking about games that you can't buy it. I mean, there's emulation. It's fine. You can't even buy this game anymore, most likely. I don't think they're gonna remaster like Persona 1. Go for Celeste, yeah. We'll do Celeste. What do we need to hype up that game? We need Oh yeah, I can play Darkwood now that Mr. Pyro has made a video about it. Everyone's like on the lookout. Oh.
There you go. Look. I'd be saying shit to help. Please listen to me. I swear.
Do I want to do something? Because Mr. Slop Cynical made something about it. I mean, it is popular, so.
It's popular now, so you gotta.
Darkwood's indeed a stream game for real. I played it once and I was like, eh. Right now it's on sale.
Dude,
No fucking way it's on sale now.
yeah.
They're really capitalizing on that video, huh? No, it's not. It's just cheap. Oh, it is on sale. Special promotion? It's 75% off. It's on sale with the pyro. Are you fucking kidding me?
This is why you have to watch the slop tubers.
Oh my god. Let's check the.
It's info gathering.
Got hella scared playing this game and haven't touched it since, but if the fat furry fetish man can play it, then I have no excuse.
That's true.
I owned the game before the parasitical yapathon. Just play the game instead of watching his slop.
I mean, you still have to technically. I wouldn't watch the video. It's just I'll use the slop channels to see what games are like popular.
Suji considered TOEM. What is that?
That's fucking alright.
What's TOEM?
TOEM.
TOEM.
Uh,
Toem, a photo adventure. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh, this looks cool. It's definitely on my list. Toem. They planned with Dev. It's on sale with the pyro. They planned with Dev. He literally said in the video, you need to watch the sub. It's £3. It's 8 hours long, man. Listen, I
you
get.
need to watch.
But wouldn't it spoil the game for me? Shouldn't I play the game first?
You should just play the game first.
You might like it, finish it, and recommend personally. Okay. Oh, I thought Toem was on Switch only somehow. I'll look into that. Okay, Toem is fucking expensive right now, so I'll see when I get some financial beep boops. Guys, subscribe to the stream while it's September. It's cheaper, and you'll support me on the way, please. Thank you very much. Appreciate. You want to play the game? Play the game. Video after. Okay. Give me subs. Yeah, I guess the next stream game will be Celeste, because I already started on it and it's fun. I wish there was like a way to easily manipulate a death counter. Like every time I die, I can just press a button and then the counter would go up, and it doesn't have to be like manually edited every time.
That's a lot of. I wouldn't say it's a lot of effort, but that like actually requires to like have both programs up running at the same time, which I don't even know your computer can handle.
It's a counter. It's not that hard. It's like one of those like things that keep track of how many people has been in your park or whatever.
I guess.
The total deaths is probably about like 500 at this point, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
The game doesn't count how many deaths. It does, but you know, just like a visual death counter on screen, like every time, like while I'm actually doing the thingy. There has to be a plugin for that, maybe.
Have you figured out? By the way, when you beat the game, I'll help you with the hearts for the main levels if you get lost. Because you don't need really help on the B sides, because that's the main goal. But like on the main levels, the hearts can be hidden. So I can help you with that.
Oh shit, there's a way to set up a death counter for OBS. Okay, I'll check this out. Okay, well, I've stayed a lot longer than I wanted to. It's officially not my birthday anymore if you're in Asia, and it's currently my birthday if you're somewhere else in the world, because I'm in the future, and you guys suck.
What the fuck?
What time is it at your place? What's the date?
What's the date? It's still your birthday over here.
Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, well, that's it for me. Buy Beacon Pines because that game was amazing. Forget that I played it and experience the game for yourself. And or just
crazy.
Support the devs. No, gift the game to someone who hasn't played the game. Watch them react to the story, because that's what you just did or something. I don't know. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. This was awesome. See y'all next time. Preferably later tomorrow because yeah, I might be streaming and or drawing. Well, I'll think about it. Anyways, y'all have a good one. I'm outie. I'm tired. I have to finish eating dinner. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.